Hello. So I'm back to knitting on my shawl. Last night I wasn't too happy with myself because I realized I hadn't washed any of these rainbows. I had totally forgotten and I just started knitting. I was like, oh yeah, this is all washed, set. So we're just going with the flow. And whatever happens, happens. I mean, it's just for me anyways, so it's not a big deal if some colors bleed or whatever. And I plan on blocking the shawl once it's done, so. But last night it sort of threw me. I was just like, oh no, what do I do? Oh, you're already in here. I don't know if you're getting an ad or not, but I literally just started streaming. I'm like, oh, I should message Shelly just in case she doesn't get the notification. That was too funny. So I found on, not sure if you can hear me or not. Okay. Um, what was I gonna say now? I had something to say, and I was waiting for the ad because I was pretty sure you were stuck in. Yeah. Okay, good. So I found, because I'm doing such a simple knit on this scarf, I'm able to. Let's move me down a little bit. I'm able to do the continental style, which I can. When I get going, I can go really fast on it. And then I also discovered that because like I've got my ring that I wear for arthritis, I can loop my yarn in on the ring and it works perfect as a tensioner. So I was like, yes. I mean, with my lace work, I wouldn't be doing this because I hate having to switch between purl and knit. But for this project, is perfect. Yeah, it just makes things easier. I mean, I like my English style knitting too, but this way I don't drop my yarn at all. So it just makes life easier. Except for when I'm fiddling around and then drop it off my finger, but um yeah, so I'm enjoying knitting a different style. I still like knitting English, but when I want to go fast and I just have simple basic knit, this is, yeah, way more fun. Still need to move my camera down because I moved closer in. Oops. I should just take that thing off. I never put that flap down anyways. My webcam came with one of those little flaps that you can close down. I never use it. So how's the diamond painting going? Nice. Yeah, I did one little corner on my new painting. Just the two colors. Black and then a brown color. Because obviously I don't have enough containers to put all my little diamonds in, and I did not want to put them in Ziploc baggies. So I was like, I'm going to work with these colors until my new container arrives. So which diamond painting are you going to do next? This the what was it? Were you going to do Snow White for your mother-in-law, was it? I can't remember now. You told me. I guess I could go back and look. Yes. Snow White. See, I remember things. I'm trying to think who my favorite princess is. I mean, obviously I like Ariel because she's got red hair. Ah, never mind. That was dumb. Of course I know who my favorite princess is. It's Merida. That was just silly. I had like a mental block there. I love Merida. Why? Because she has crazy red curly hair like me. Mine's not so crazy right now, but the shorter my hair gets, the curlier and more unmanageable it gets. I also have a good friend of mine. He lives over in the UK. His daughter, from the time that she could talk, basically has called me Merida. She knows my name, but she calls me Merida. Yeah, so like 7 years? Yeah, 7 years. Well, she hasn't been calling me for Merida for 7 years, but yeah, she's 7. I think she's 7 years old now. God, they grow up so fast. So I still have. This is how much I've got done so far on the pink. We're still well a ways away from getting through it. I feel like this shawl is going to be huge, but I just have to keep telling myself that the bigger it gets, the more yarn I'm going to use, and so it will stop feeling like it's going so fast. I think what's going to be fun about this is it's not just going to be like a solid pink, a solid purple. It's going to have the stripy aspect to it as well. So still can't believe. I don't know, like seriously, because I was even talking about it as like, yeah, the one I was I think I got into talking about dyeing yarn with somebody, and I was like, yeah, even though this one's been, washed and everything like that, it's still leaving a little bit of pink on my fingers. But it seems like that's the only one that ever seems to want to bleed, like really bad, is the pink ones. And then right near the end of my stream, so I've basically been streaming like 3 hours. Right near the end of my stream, I was just like sitting there, and all of a sudden I just kind of like, it dawned on me. I'm like, I never washed any of my rainbow yarn. And I look over, I'm like, I've got everything caked up. I look at what I've got knitted. Everything's in cakes, and, I'm like, crap. So I did a quick Google search, and I don't think it's gonna mess with it too much, other than, there's potential bleeding. That's exactly it. Well, it was just like, it was like, I was like, I'm gonna knit on my scarf, it's Pride Month, this is the perfect time to get going on it. And it totally flew my mind. I was convinced that I had already washed it all up and everything. And I'm like, no, I didn't. I was putting it off because I was just not wanting to. I was like, ugh, I don't want to wash this up. I'll get around to it. And then this happens. And I start knitting and forget that I haven't washed or set the twist. So, but I do plan on blocking this, so if there's anything I can, like, I don't know, we'll see. It's my shawl, so it's not like it's gonna hurt anything, but I just gotta remember for next time, wash and set the twist. It's not like it's the first time I've knit without washing something up. Oh yeah, I couldn't find the hat, but I did remember to bring over um the yarn I spun up with Vic and Mystique's hair. Um so yeah, like I did it super, like this stuff is done super fine. Cause as you know, I like lace weight. And then I plied it with a colored wool roving. So yeah, and there's some parts that are a little bit thicker and more schlubby um, in here. But yeah, and it's not as soft as the Corriedale, but I could probably, at least for short periods of time, wear this next to my skin. But like, look how much left I have left of this stuff. I definitely got to do something with it. Yep, I'll have something figured out eventually. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, it's my table. I'm hearing this weird little sound. I'm like, what is that sound? And it's just me leaning against the table and it rubbing on the wall. Just psyching myself out. Like, what's that noise? I did do a know. Yeah, I did. Right. It's like I had fun. I enjoyed visiting with the other puppy dogs and everything, but I like having my mom back just to myself. I need my mom time. Aww, that's good. Mystique has been, I wouldn't say more cuddly, but she's definitely been more um sleep on my bed, sleep next to me the whole night through. Um and normally like before she would like get up and like go sleep in her window bed so she could look out the window, and she'd come back and like sleep on me, but usually not as often. And now she's just been like cuddled up right next to me in bed. So yeah, I need to get that cat window going. My mom still has the board that she used to use for her cat Emmy, because her old cat was an inside outside cat, and she just, right at her bedroom window, she had this board with little wood pieces across. Basically it looked like the steps that you would use to get into like a chicken coop, for the chickens to get into the chicken coop. And so that's just sitting down by the greenhouse. And so I figure I can bring it around and set it up here at this window. And I just have to take a hairdryer to heat up the silicone. And I just haven't got around to it yet. I got to get on that. And then Mystique can come in here, and I just have to make sure that I block off so that Pickles can't come in. Because I definitely don't need a cat fight on my hands. I hope so. I mean, she'll probably want to come and go a fair bit. She is definitely an outside cat. She was a barn kitten to start off with, and she's always been drawn to the outside. But it's funny because Pickles, she was born outside. She was actually born underneath this trailer. But she was born outside, and it wasn't until until we actually got her that she became an inside cat. And the outside kind of curious to her, but she's never like actively tried to get outside. She went outside once because I left the bedroom window open. I left Emmy's window open. I opened it up just because it was like really stuffy in the room and I was hot. And I opened it up and forgot to shut it. And then I walked back to the kitchen, and me and Mom were out in the kitchen getting ready for her to go to dialysis. And I walked back to the bedroom to get something of Mom's. I think it was like her pills or something like that. And I walked back, and out of the corner of my eye, I see Pickles and Vinny on the deck. And they're like kind of like sniffing around, and then they see me and they're like, oh shit. And I'm like, oh shit. So I go and I get the cat treats, start rattling them. They both come inside, and I'm like, here you go. Close the window. That could have been bad. But Vinny, thankfully, is a very, like, when he goes outside, he's very curious. So he likes to sniff things a lot. And then once he gets to the grass, he pretty much wants to just sit there and eat the grass. So, like, no matter what, if he gets outside, he doesn't just, like, take off like Mystique would. He crouches down and starts smelling the grass and wanting to eat it, and just, yeah. So I can usually, like, go out, pick him up, and bring him back in. But with the two of them out there, they just kind of had that look of, if I try to approach them. I've dealt with cats getting out a fair bit. And the number one thing to remember is don't panic. Second of all, if they are very treat orientated, get the treats. And then do not act like you're trying to get them to come in. Just be like, here's some treats. Enjoy the treats. Until they get within reach. And you can even pet them. Just don't let them know that your intention is to take them in until you have them in your arms. Because, yeah. Mystique, she's a little butthead. She will, she'll, let you get just within reach, and then she'll dash off. Yeah, she knows. The last time she got out on me, she almost bolted onto the road, which gave me a freaking heart attack and made me, like, yell at her. And, she went towards the car, and then she started heading underneath the car. And, as soon as I got close to the car, she bolts down the driveway, straight for the road. And I just remember yelling really loudly her name. Like, I just, called out, and I was like, Pat! And she sort of, froze, and then she crouched down, and her tail switching, and she's like, she thought it was a great game. And then I was able to, do, a wide walk around and come in front of her, on the road. I walked on the road and came towards her, and then I clapped my hands and shoot her back into the yard, and she didn't like that. At that point, she's like, I don't like the way you did that. And then she went underneath, we have a big old blue spruce tree on the edge of our driveway, and she went underneath there, and there was no way that I can crawl underneath the tree because of the way the branches are. Well, I could if I was desperate enough, but I'm not that desperate. Even in the wintertime, it just gives me the heebie-jeebies that there could be bugs or just stuff falling down the back of my shirt. Anyways, she would go from under the blue spruce tree to underneath my mom's van, which was parked right beside the blue spruce. And there's no way I can get underneath my mom's van. So I went and I got the treats. And I spent probably a good 20 minutes coaxing her out. Just enough. And I ended up, at first I thought, okay, I can just get down on my knees and reach under the back bumper. And, no. I ended up having to lay flat on my belly in the wet, cold, melty snow to get a hold of her harness and pull her out. And she was just like, why did you do that? She was so mad at me. And I was like, I am soaking wet. I am exhausted. My back is killing me from chasing you back and forth. My feet are soaking wet because I'm not wearing my winter boots. Yeah. But that was the last time she got out. She usually gets out on me at least once a year. Look at this. I got a little fur baby. That's exactly it. See, normally when she gets out, she goes over to the neighbor's place or into the field next door. And I'm fine with that because that is away from the road. So it's like, if you want to run over there, I'll wait until you're ready to come back, kind of thing. Um, but when she goes out this way towards the road, that's when I start to panic because we've lost far too many animals on this road. And that's why she has to be on a lead and harness when she goes outside. Otherwise, I'd be like, have at her, cat. Go play. Most of the cats in this town are all outside cats. Because it's kind of like farm area, rural area. Everyone's cats are like indoor, outdoor cats, but except for mine. Because I love my cats. I love my animals. I think Mom's finally convinced that she wants it to, is to turn her deck into a catio. Because it's a covered deck. It's a really nice deck. And I have, like, with Mystique's catio, it's just stucco wire. So it's like nice big squares. You know, about this big. Good heavy duty wire. And you can see out of it. Really, like, because I used to sit in Mystique's catio. I had like a little chair out there and I'd go sit and hang out with her. Usually have my morning coffee or whatever. Until the bugs got too bad and then I stopped going in there. You know, spiders. Anyways, if I wire in the deck, I know the one side is going to be really easy to do. The end part might be a little bit different because the roof slants up. So we might have to build like some type of frame and then obviously a screen door because that's how you get off the deck is that end. But if I wire the deck in as a catio, then we can open up what we call Emmy's window in the bedroom. And the cats can go in and out there all the time. The litter box can be kept out there so it's not stinking up a room in the house. And then like we can open up the door and not worry about the cats getting out or anything like that to let fresh air in. Of course, I will have to put up one of those magnetic screen doors because we do get a fair bit of bugs. And I would build, well, oh, stupid ads. I gotta remember to do my knitting on screen. Oh, you didn't get ads? Well, that's good. That happens. Where some people don't get ads. Okay, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, I wanna, like, if we do turn the deck into a catio, then I'll just get a piece of plywood and put a cat door in that fits in, like the bedroom window's the same as this window here. And I'll just get a piece of wood that goes in there, or plexiglass with the cat door, and then that way you don't get bugs. Did I? Yes, I did. But yeah, I think turning that deck into a catio will be awesome. And that way the cats can go outside more often, get fresh air. We can put the litter boxes out there. I need to get a second one, but we just don't have room for a second one, so I just have to like clean theirs every day. Like sometimes multiple, depending on Vinny. He gets a little insane sometimes with the litter box. But yeah, I think if I had 2 litter boxes, it would be a lot better. Usually, technically, you're supposed to have like a litter box per cat kind of thing. Mystique's litter box, I usually only have to do like once a week because she spends most of her time outside and she prefers to use outside as her litter box. So the one in her catio hardly gets used. They do get along really well. But depending on how much they've eaten in a day, they can really dirty that litter box up quick. And once I get Mystique socialized with them, then she'll be getting like free reign of the house and the catio. So it'd be nice to, yeah, wire in the deck. That is, yeah, it is a yarn over. Okay. Even though I double checked, I still didn't believe that I had done the yarn over. I once again was looking for those cables. I think I'm going to have to order new ones. Because by the time I find them, it'll be like too late. It's like I've been looking for months now. Since I got back into knitting more and I got my knit pick needles, and now I've got my leaky or likey or whatever you want to call them. And I could really use those cables. So I think I'm going to have to order more, and hopefully I can find them again. Because it was just like, I can't remember how much I paid, but it was like, I think 6 or 7 different size cables. Exactly, gone to the ether. I know that they're somewhere in my camper. I can't see myself throwing them out. That would just be dumb and a waste of money. Thing is I remember finding them. They were in my one knitting bag, and then I put them in a safe place. Too safe. They are. But the thing is I really don't have a lot of places in my camper, but the problem with my camper right now is I have so much crap in there that I have no place to put anything. And so they get put in spots that get buried with other things. So I need to get that sorted and fixed. And you know what? I look at it this way. If I do order more needles, I was going to use them anyways. Even if I do find my other ones, I have my spare needle, or spare cables. Not needles, cables. I also brought my because most of my needles are in cases, but I do have, and somewhere else there's another. I gotta find them. I do have another set because I've got I'm missing the Canadian size is worn off of this, but this is a US 10, which I think is like a 6 or a 6.5. I could be wrong. And then I got these guys, which are a US 17, which I think they're like a size 12. 10 or 12. And I have a size, I think it's like a 7 or an 8 or whatever. They're green. No, those ones are the 10, so these got to be the 12s. These are 12s, and then I have 10s. And so I was like, well, there's no point in these being in my other knitting case that I don't use. I should put them in my actual knitting bag, which also has spots for needles. So let me see. I said 10? That's what I said, right? US size 10? Yeah, so they are a size 6 millimeter. Right? Knit along. It's a knit along with jams. Grab your knitting in and let's go. Do you have any plans on what you're gonna knit? Like, which project you're working on, or are you gonna start a new one? Nice. For some reason, I thought you'd finally finish that one. But you just have like the last, you're like you're like almost done that, right? Because we decided that you were gonna just like decrease like every couple rows or something like that now? Because you were almost out of yarn. Oh, gotcha. Um, Hello, Buzz! I've missed you. I have missed you long time. As you can see, Boz has changed his name. He's got a couple. He's got a couple accounts. Okay. Well, you have good sleep. Thank you for popping in. I'm glad you did. But oh yeah, what I was gonna say, because I totally lost track when I saw Boz come in. Um, um, you're almost done the Jack and Sally one, right? We're down to the, you know, increasing the decreases to save yarn. Oh, I forgot about that one. I forgot all about that one. That's right, because you did finish the other Jack and Sally, didn't you? Now that I think about it. I was getting confused because I was like, I thought you finished it. Maybe not. Maybe you were just about finished it. I forgot that you had another Jack and Sally shawl. I forgot to did these things. Well, I'm glad that I made Steekers go in. She didn't really want to go in. She wanted to kind of like come hang out after supper, and I was like, no, you go in. And sure enough, it's raining out, so. Not to mention, I don't like leaving her outside so much at night, you know, where I can't just let her in when she wants in. Aha! Right, there you go. Scarf and shawl, that's perfect. Now we can differentiate them. Or you could do Jack and Sally 1 and Jack and Sally 2. Oh, whoa! Hey! Oh my goodness. Wow. Welcome on in, guys. Almost forgot how to do my shout out. Make sure that I got spelt right. Yeah. Welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's doing well. Yes. I've only got the first color started, but the picture up in the corner is what I'm knitting up. Okay. Get hooked on the crafty cub where dirty hookers craft magic with yarn. From teaching tatters to granny square gurus. Gosh, I can't talk. They're all about the mosaic crochet life. Pippin the jackalope hops through their mystical creations while onion rings and dandelions and whimsical twists and a whimsical twist, whether it's surface stitches or C2C mastery, this stream is where fiber friends unite. Learn, laugh, and let your inner yarny shine. I love that one. That is an awesome one. Oh, that's cool. You know, I haven't tried it yet. I know how to do it, and I've looked it up, but I haven't actually gone forward and tried doing it yet. Eventually, one day, I do want to do a mosaic blanket. I will have to try and catch tomorrow and watch the jackalope being made. It is. It really is. I'm doing really good. How are you? I'm making progress on my I realized right near the end of my stream last night. I realized at the end of my stream last night I did not wash and set the twists of any of this yarn. And I was like looking at it all caked up. Because for some reason in my head I had done it. And then I was like, right near the end of my stream. And I was like, wait a minute. Oh no. And I'm like, well, I've got it all caked up. I don't feel like rehanking it to wash it. I'm just gonna deal with it when the shawl's done. I'm like, I'm not taking this out. I'm not rehanking things. It'll be fine. It's just for me anyways. The funny thing is I was knitting, like yesterday I was sitting there knitting, and I could have sworn I was talking about how even though my pink had been washed, you know, it was still leaving a little bit of pink on my fingers. No, it's because it hasn't been washed, and that's why it's still bleeding a little bit of pink. I laugh about it now, but last night I was just like, no. Right? Yeah, exactly. I haven't watched this stuff yet. Oh my gosh. Yeah. It was one of those oops moments. Oh, look at that. I've switched back to doing English style knitting. I guess we're going to just English style now. I was enjoying doing the continental style, but my natural go-to is um, English. But at least the mystery's solved. I was like, I could have sworn that, like, usually when I wash the yarn, any, like, pink that's left over, because pink is notorious, but, like, any leftover dye should be gone. Yeah. Alright. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for raiding. We do have one fur demon here. Okay. Let me read the chitty chat. There is a cat. She was kind of blending into the chair. um Surprisingly, these guys do pretty good. They have their moments, but for some reason, unless it's like dangling right in their face, they will usually like leave me be with the whole playing with the yarn thing. Ah, my Vinny. These guys are actually better than Mystique when it comes to yarn. Um, I'm hoping to get Mystique over here soon. I just gotta take a hair dryer to my window. I live in a trailer, and they have the double panes. And for some reason, this window, whoever owned it before or whatever, they lost the metal frames where the windows slide open. And so they just took two panes of glass and stuck it in there, siliconed the pieces of glass together, and then kind of like stuffed insulation at the top, so you can't actually open the outside window. You can open up the inside, but you can't open up the outside. So I just have to take a hair dryer and heat up the silicone so I can peel it off, and then I should be able to open up that outside glass. And then Mystique, who usually hangs out outside this window in front of my camper, she'll be able to. I have a catwalk kind of thing where she can come up and pop inside, but these guys will have to be locked out of the room until they're socialized. with each other. Oh, yeah. I tend to keep anything that is not supervised um, put away. Uh, when I leave my studio at night, the door gets closed, and so Vinny can't get in because he's the worst. He likes the roving, and then he'll like sit there and lick at it, and it gets caught on his tongue, and then he like rips it apart, and that's his downfall. Pickles is more interested in bugs. She will play with something if it's actively in front of her. But yeah. Wes! Welcome in. Enjoy your lurk. Yeah, in my camper, I had to keep certain things where Mystique couldn't get at it. Because they were literally like, my camper was my table for the camper was my desk and everything, and then behind me I had a couch which I never used. It was buried underneath clothes and craft supplies, and there was certain things that I would have to like keep tied up in knitting bags, and then I eventually got some bins that I could put stuff in, because Mystique will, if she's in the mood and she sees a ball of yarn, she will make it her toy, either to annoy you because she wants something from you, or because she's bored and she just wants to play. But yeah, I found bins work the best. Oh, and I can't remember who it was. There was somebody in here asking about like the pet hair that I spun. I finally remembered to bring the ball of yarn over. I could not find the hat that I knitted out of it, but this is a blend of my Husky's hair, Mystique's hair, and then I plied it with a strand of, I think it's come on camera, it's not gonna focus, is it? Applied it with a strand of colored, I think it's like merino wool or whatever. So I spin super fine, obviously, but there's schlubs, and this was, yeah, I gotta make something else with this. There's tons left. Oh, add. Oof. Well, that's good. Somebody has an ad. Because I'm getting notified that there's an ad, so somebody has an ad. Okay. Ad breaks over for whoever got the ads. I actually need to go through. I have a couple bins over at my place that need to be gone through because they don't have anything in them that I'm like using. I can probably get rid of what's in them. So, and then I can put yarn in them. I actually brought some more yarn over. This is some of my earlier stuff. Some of it's newer, but some of it's earlier. This I have to have a project for. It is merino. Oh, this one's coming apart. Oh, it looks almost gray, but it's like blue and pink and very like cotton candy feel to it. And so I need to do a project with this. I've got 585 yards of this. But here is some of my really early stuff. This was dyed with avocado. Can't really see it on camera, but it's like a very pale pink. And this was one of my firsts. And then this one was dyed with onion. But yeah, a couple of my early projects in the spinning world. I'm excited to start the next color of this. I still have a fair bit of pink left to go, but I'm excited to start the next color. Next color of the rainbow, please. I will. Especially now that it's starting to get bigger. It's gonna start using more yarn. I'm excited to see how big this thing's gonna get. I have, for those of you who don't know, I have 1,717 yards of rainbow yarn. And it's all going into the shawl. It's gonna be big, I think. We'll see. We'll see how much yarn the center part of the shawl eats up. I went with a super easy, ridiculously easy pattern, so I could just like knit nice and fast. For the most part, just mindlessly knit. It's a nice break from my summer top that has lacework to it. But I'm almost through that part as well, so then it should get easier. Tomorrow I get to go back to spinning linen, and this time I'm going to do straight linen and not a blend, so we'll see. I don't know how much I will like it or hate it. But I'm excited to try. Let me look at the pattern here. I don't have to do any more pearls, so I'm liking that. I'm liking that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 more rows. And I'm out of the lace. And yeah. But no more pearls. It will just be slip knits, knits together, yarn overs, and in a couple places slip one stitch as if to knit, knit two together, and pass the slip stitch over the knitted to get together stitches. So it's been a while since I've done that, but I have done that stitch before. But if you haven't seen it in a while, this is how much I've gotten done. So, like it's coming. It's got a few more holes in it than it's supposed to, but I'm just going to pretend that was supposed to look that holy. Because I did not properly read the yarn overs. Yeah. How is your how is your sister's shawl? Sister's shawl doing? Ooh. Not bad. Not bad. Because those repeats are like big ones, aren't they? $14 total. Not bad. When you think about it that way, that's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, those are big repeats. So 3 more to go after the 11th. So technically 4 more. You know what I should do? Since I basically have that covered up. There. Now people can still see the slideshow. And the big picture. It is beautiful. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Take care. Have a good sleep. Is it me, or is my follow notifications, like my alert notifications, are they doubling up, or is that just me? Take care. Have a good one. I might have to look into that. Oh, grumpy Rocky. Rocky, don't be grumpy. Oh, yeah. I could see that. How dare Wilder get attention and not him? I want my cuddles. Who cares about Wilder playing fetch? Cuddle me. Right? But for Rocky, that laser pointer isn't happening right now, and therefore it's not fair. I can see a hole in the ball of yarn. There's a hole now. The excitement. Right? Trust me, as soon as I said that, I was just like, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. She's so adorable when she sleeps. She's like the perfect little angel when she sleeps. And then she wakes up. And that's when the demon comes alive. Actually, no, she's pretty good. Mystique, on the other hand. Right. Oh, like, so, your point? I'm not gonna change. Yeah, looked at you like, your point, Mom? So I was thinking, um, when I get to the center of the scarf where I'm going to decrease, I'm wondering if I should do like a center row of eyelets. I don't know. Might make it look cool. Have like the eyelet border, which you can't really see. There we go. Now you can see it. Have the eyelet border, and then in the center triangle have, yeah. Because I mean, it'd be easy enough to do. It's literally just a row of yarn over, knit two together, yarn over, knit two together. Hey Ty, how is my big brother doing? Are you on day off? I am good. Haven't accomplished as much today as I planned. We got the lawn cut, but I need to get um, a rake. I looked in the greenhouse and I couldn't see one, but I'm gonna have to move the chairs out. Today's your last day. Nice. Yeah, I have to move the chairs out of the greenhouse to see if Mom has a rake. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to go buy one. Uh, Auntie came over and weed eated the hayfield that the lawn had become. Do you have any plans for your days off? Oh, yes. Good old house chores. I did those yesterday. Um, right. Mum, I think, I don't know if you know, Mum's hopefully moving to trail in the next few days here. Right? You know, one thing we did not take into consideration when we were measuring for that ramp is she's going to need a platform before the door. We just measured from the door down. So we might want to plan for a platform. Auntie Judy was the one that pointed that out to me. I was like, oh, yeah, that might kind of be important. Yes. All right. Ads are over for anyone who had ads. Yeah, I get those now. So I figured out a way for Mystique to... Oh, wow, thank you. Thank you so much. That was was unexpected. Oh, I bet Wilder's a happy boy. He got to play fetch. And Rocky wasn't stealing his ball. That happy boy Rocky. Happy boy Rocky because he gets to play with laser now, right? Okay, I want to do a shout out here. Oh, my thing is like... Did the cat step on my keyboard? Probably. Double check, make sure I got the spelling right. Alrighty. Oh! It's not in English. I can't read it out loud. You're welcome. I would read it out, but it's not in English for me, so... But hopefully it's a super awesome one. They usually are. I really enjoy the shoutouts. They need a translate button. Oh well. Oh, I bet he's happy now. It's his turn to play. Rocky's such a cutie. Yeah, I can't wait till I can get his hair and spin it up for you. I mean, I'm curious to see how nice it spins up. Hopefully it spins nice. It's like, time for more brushes. Need to get that fur. Yeah, I need to figure out what I want to make with the rest of this. I don't know, maybe I'll like double it up with another yarn. Like a thicker, chunkier yarn or something. I don't know. Well, that's good. Like before he had his like allergies or whatever it was. Poor guy. I know I had to change Vic's food up. Like when we first got him, nothing bothered him, and then I don't know what it was. It's just like one day I noticed he would get like really itchy, like around his armpit area. And so I changed up his food, and that stopped happening. So. Yeah, but there's nothing that you can do until you figure out what's causing it, right? Now they get the expensive stuff. Thankfully for me, I just had to take Vic off of anything chicken related. Um, and I mean, I didn't buy like the cheapy food, but um, I bought the cheaper, healthy-ish food, which was still expensive, but not as expensive as some of the food. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta go with the expensive stuff. Or make it yourself, which can be very expensive and time consuming. I thought about doing that with Vic, but I couldn't afford it. Not to mention, he was extremely picky when it came to certain things. Okay, well, he would eat anything meat related, but like any kind of veggies, mm-mm. Like if I gave him anything and it had, because he would sometimes get some leftovers, um, if it had any kind of like vegetable in it, he would pick the vegetables out and spit it on the floor. Even the little itty bitty, like pea and cut up carrots in like the mixed veg. If there was like, if it was covered in gravy, he would lick the gravy off and spit the pea out and the carrot. Um, how? I don't know how, because usually he would inhale food, but he managed. He managed to lick the gravy off of them, and yeah, pretty much. He didn't like any kind of fruit or vegetable. Wore him out. Right? Yeah, he can get pretty crazy sometimes. I said he can get pretty crazy sometimes. Hi, puppy. Hi. You gonna come up? Or are you just stopping by for a quick hello? Oh, you're over here. Come here. Oh, it's hard for me to pet you when you're on the floor. Oh, God. Oh, you're so heavy. I think he just came for a quick stop by. Hi, puppy. He's a good boy. You good, Vinny? If you want to lay down, I can move the keyboard out of the way. You can come hang out. Look at that, you got a nice bed. Got a nice bed, you can lay down. Yeah. It's the big baby. Yes, oh, there we go. Well, when someone looks this cute, you gotta just like stop everything. Right, Baba? This is my big baby. This is my big baby. Yeah. Feel good? That feel good, Bubba? Yeah. You feel good, Bubby. Right. It's like when this boy comes along, my world stops. I just love him so much. What can I get into now? Oh, thank you for the kisses. I love when you give me kisses. Yes. You don't get to play with that though. No. See now he's being the I'm a sweet boy. Look at this yarn I can chew on. See, he's the troublemaker when it comes to the yarn and everything. Yes. Yes you are. Oh yeah. Oh buddy, I love you so much. We gotta put some more medicine in that ear though. Gonna try and look out the window. There's nothing interesting out there. Oh. Yeah, that would not have been good. He almost knocked my drink over. You're good, puppy. Oh, look at that. Who's the better bather? See, she learned all her cleaning techniques from him, which means come up, bite, and start cleaning. Oh, now the playing begins. Really, guys? Really? I love you guys. Can you guys behave? Behave. Look at that, Pickles. You chased Vinny away, and I think you did it on purpose. Yeah. Yeah, don't give me that innocent look. Yeah, Vinny's like, I'm done. And she's sitting there like, I won. I won. This is my desk. I'm the better combatant. No, you're not the better combatant. You're just the younger, more energetic cat. isn't my yarn. Here. You can play with that. Just don't destroy it. She's like, I don't want to play with that one. This one moves. What are these smells? What are these smells that I am smelling on this yarn? Oh. Okay, we gotta find something else for you to play with, or you're gonna definitely wreck that ball. She's like, but I thought you gave it to me to play with. I thought you gave it to me to play with. She's like, I'm aware of it now. They're not as bad. Vinny's ear, even though it doesn't seem to be bothering him as much, it definitely shows signs that it's still not happy. But I'm almost out of medicine. I gotta get them some more. Okay, you go find your brother. Yeah, I gave her a really good... She was not happy with me. She wouldn't come near me for like 2 hours after. But like I gave her like a really good dose of medicine in both her ears. And she was not pleased about it. She's got like super sensitive ears. Like Vinny, he gets annoyed. Like you put it in his ear and he like glares at you or whatever. But yeah, he usually like forgives you within a few minutes. But Pickles, on the other hand, no, she's got very sensitive ears. Yes, she's a lot more calm today. If you noticed. So I'm happy about that. What's up? You gonna come back in? Look, the chair's empty. Yeah. You took a papa? Yeah. You took a papa. Yeah. Yeah. I must rub my scent on everything. The chair does not smell enough of me. should close that before one of the cats start climbing in it. Oh, I bet you smell Mystique on that container. I brought one of the drawer containers over from the camper today. But it fits perfect right here on the floor beside my desk. But Pickles was sitting there sniffing it, going, "That's not the usual smell. It doesn't smell like my house. In fact, I think I can smell another animal on it." Oh, add break. Hi, Pickles. Oh, you were doing so good. Now you're starting up your chitters. You're like, I want attention. I don't want to play. I want pets and loves. No. Hey. Play with this. Look. I got a nice little pickle size ball of yarn that you can play with. She's like, I don't want to play with that. Oops. It's on the floor now. Yeah. Oh. Yes, I love you, baby. I love you. She's a sweet girl when she wants to be. She wants me to rub her belly. Yeah. Does it make you feel better when I rub your belly? Yeah. Yeah. Isn't she a cutie? But if this is what she needs to make her feel better, I'm fine with that. You know, she's not sticking her butt in my face or anything like that. She's just like, rub my belly. I'm like, I can do that. And hopefully it stays like this until I can get her fixed. You're so cute right now. Yes, you are. Did you get yourself rolled over too much? Yeah. Oh, now she's making biscuits on my arm. She's like, don't stop. Don't stop. You're so cute. My god, cat. You are cute. Yes. Yes, you are. Cat, feel good. You like when I do that. Did your brother just get sick? Buddy, did you get sick? 1 second. It kind of sounded like Vinny was getting sick in the other room. Let me go check. Um, Nope. It was obviously my imagination. Thank God. Because then I'd be like, why are you getting sick? Get as much knitting in as I can before one of them comes back for attention. Not that I mind giving the attention. I do very much enjoy it. And the little one's back. Hi, baby. You know, you're just so darn cute when you ask. When you ask for the pets. They are. This is making her happy tonight, so if this is gonna make her happy, then we will rub her belly. She found one of my drop spindles, and she's chewing on it. She can chew on that spindle, I don't mind. Yeah, you can chew on this spindle. Because this one I just carved. So, I can carve another one. The other one you were chewing on that you left teeth marks in is my good spindle. Yeah. No, you can't play with this. Or that. There, yeah. You can play with this. Oh. You have to chew on that part? Chew on that part, yeah. Just watch your mouth, okay? She's chewing the heck. I don't know if you can see. Oh no, it's not going to show up on camera. But she's chewing the heck out of that stick. Pretty much. That's pretty much it. Hi, buddy. You want to come up? There you go. Yeah, you can play with that. That's your string. like, get this off of my head. Hi, buddy. Oops, sorry, buddy. My silly kitty cats. I'm hoping to at least start getting back into the pink on this again. I mean, I am still in pink. Like, it's the light pink. But I want to start getting back into the darker pink before my collar quits. That's my goal, anyways. But we'll see. We'll see how many more distractions I have. Because that's what's delaying everything. More color! You know, I really wasn't thinking too much when I was dyeing these, because some of them I dyed the tips first, and left like a white part in the center of the roving, and then other ones I dyed the center and left the tips white. And I think they're mismatched. So it's gonna suck if I wish I'd looked. I just thought about this now. Black yarn. I actually don't mind knitting with black yarn. But yeah, so like this is gonna be a problem one. So it goes like yellow, orange, red, right? Well, the red and the orange both have white at the ends. That sucks. The purple one and the green one, which also have white on the ends, aren't going to be too bad because they have other colors, but at the very end of my scarf, I'm going to have a problem. Right? Exactly. Thank you. That makes me feel better. I kind of want to re-measure this one because like it feels tighter wound than these guys, though he's not much smaller, but I only got 185 yards, but these are all basically the same size, and they all came within like 200 to like 230 yards. Yet this one was 185 yards. It just doesn't make sense. I feel like maybe my yardage counter was off when I did this one. Because yeah, everyone else is like this one is 200 yards. And it's looser wound than this one. Like, and they're like the same size. Yet this one has less yards. Yeah. So I'm tempted, probably won't do it, but I'm tempted to like re-cake this one and get the yardage counted again. I'm excited for when I get this one. I should have that one near the top. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Stop playing with your balls. Well, it's actually cakes, but you know. Stop playing with your cakes. Yeah, I keep forgetting to. I have 2 brand new batteries for my scale in my purse, but I keep forgetting to grab them out of my purse and bring them over. Because I thought about weighing them as well, but the thing is weighing doesn't do much because I could have accidentally spun the green one a little bit thicker than the other ones, and that's what cut out the yardage. The roving, like I have pictures of the roving. The roving is like the same size as all the others. So the only thing that I can think of is either the counter was off or I spun it a bit thicker. Which could have very well happened. So right? Well, recaking it's not so bad. Like I wouldn't have to do much. Just, grab it from the center and spin it again. Or not spin it, but wind it again. But I could leave it and cross my fingers and have faith that it has more yardage than what it measured up as, or I could recake it and see for sure. If the yardage, because that's like 15 yards off from all the rest of them. That's quite a bit of yards when you think about it. Well, some of them are like some of the hanks were a little bit longer, but still. My next batch of roving that I get, I'm gonna weigh out so that it has a little bit closer weight. They're all within like the same weight within reason, but they do differ. Oh yeah, I didn't tell you. I am currently dyeing some roving with avocado, and I doing an experiment. I don't know how well it's gonna dye, but I did take the little skein of linen and put it in with a little bit of the dye. It was still kind of weak at that point because I just took some dye water off the top and put just a little bit in. So we'll see. We'll see how well it dyes. Yes, you did. I'm excited about that. I am really excited about that. Here, play with this one. If you want to play with the yarn, play with this one. Have you gotten any tracking information yet? No, not that one. This one. This one. Just like this one's not as interesting. I need to tie a bell on the end of this, or like a ball with a bell, or one of the cat toys that has a bell, because the bell, they hear the bell and they're just like, bell. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get quite as nice of a pink as I was hoping. I think it's gonna be more of a peachy color. But I did some, and I also didn't. I don't know how well it's gonna turn out because normally you, with avocado, you simmer the pits and the skins until you get the color you want, and then you strain it off, and then you put the yarn. Like once it's cooled down to room temperature, you put the yarn in to the dye bath, and then you reheat it. And I didn't do that. I'm experimenting with a more warm to cold dye bath. So I put it in when it was still kind of hot, like not hot, but like still kind of hot, and then I kind of like set it aside. Just because I didn't feel like sitting there simmering it on the stove. And I know that when I do my food coloring dyes, I know that I just put it in boiling hot water. Like, so it's like I heat the kettle up, I put the water and the dye in there, and then I just shove the roving in. And it doesn't felt the roving or anything like that. So it's the agitation. When you use hot water and then you agitate. Me, I just put it in and left it. So. Exactly. And I don't think it's going to make much of a difference, but I did do one jar with some mordant. Oh, darn ads. Hello, Miss Piccolo. Hello. Exactly. Oh, see, and I just noticed your message. Well, I'm glad there was no ad for you. Um, oh, you're so freaking cute. Gosh darn it. Her face is hiding though. There. Nice thing about having a glass shelf is you can see through it. Well, I will hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. You are the second person to use some channel points. I really gotta get in there, and I gotta tweak some channel points. But I still haven't done that yet. Yeah. Maybe she'll just lay there for a bit and I can knit. I still need to make a stretch one. And I don't know what else to make just yet, but maybe I'll make ones where it's like use the channel points and I'll do 5 or 10 minutes of drop spindle if I'm not doing it, if I'm not drop spindling or whatever. That would be a good one because drop spindles are easy enough to like pick up and put down. So right. And then I can just like set a timer, 5 minutes of drop spindle. Yeah, I think I like that. Or 10 minutes. We'll have to like sit down and come up with what's the perfect time where it's not too much, not too little. I'll have to time myself on my drop spindling. Oops. Such a hard life, hey, little one? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think 5 minutes would be a good time. Not too long, not too short. And I can set a timer for that. Yes. Well, for some fun ones, I'm definitely gonna have to get some help. Like if I want to use any kind of like gifts or anything like that. I'm no good at that stuff. Hydrate one was easy. I didn't have to do a picture or anything like that. I just change the name and set the amount of points. So that I can do. And the drop spindle one, though, it would be fun if I could find like a drop spindle gif, you know, or make a drop spindle gif, and then I could like literally have like a little thing that pops down of the drop spindle, or me in the drop spindle. Right. Though AI does tend to get confused when it comes to any kind of like spinning. Even knitting is a tough one for them. She has to like literally sit right where my yarn is. No. Piccolo, you play with this one. There you go. This is the one that you play with. Yes. You're allowed to play with that yarn. The problem is when I'm knitting, she can see this one moving, which immediately sets off her killer instincts. She's like tired. I don't care if it's on my head. I'm tired. She's just accepted that it's on her head. Pick up baby. We're starting to make progress. Starting to flatten out. Getting closer and closer. It looks like she's licking her back end, but she's not. She's licking like she's licking and nibbling at her inner thigh. I really gotta get her checked for allergies because I know she doesn't have fleas, but she seems itchy. Okay, well now she's doing her back end. Pickles, do you have to do that on camera? Let's just give you some privacy. Oh, of course, I moved the camera and you're like, okay. I was thinking about something like that, but the problem with that is they tend to come and go when they please. I can't always get them to come when I want them to. So I feel like that one might not work out so well. But I could bring a treat container in here. And it could be kitty gets treats. Because they will come to that like greased lightning. They hear that container and they're like, book, I'm here. They'll have to get a reduced amount of what they normally get. Normally I just sprinkle some on the floor and they go to town on it. But that might be only a couple treats here and a couple treats there. We'll definitely figure some things out. I also want to get so that Steakers can come in here. I keep putting it off. There's a hairdryer right in the bathroom. All I have to do is take the hairdryer and try to warm up the silicone so that it's soft enough for me feet. Yeah. You got that, right? So I can warm up the silicone enough to unstick the windows. Yeah, it's definitely going to need a cool down period for sure. Because I could see people spamming that. And then, of course, the cats are going to naturally be like, oh, treats? 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 These guys are actually pretty good. Mystique will demand her treats. These guys have yet to actually ask for them. So... Right? Hi, baby. Pretty soon you're not going to be able to come in here whenever you want. Mm-mm. I'm going to have the bottom of the door blocked off. And sometimes it will be Steeker's turn to come in here and hang out and explore and destroy things. Like you two have been doing. You have a dirty nose. Did you know that? You have a dirty nose. It's probably from you guys going out into that darn porch. They love playing out in that porch. She's no. She's licking herself, and then she sees the yarn move and she stops and she stares. There you go. That's better. Now you're being a good girl. Yeah. Somebody's getting sleepy. She doesn't want to admit it, but she's getting sleepy. She's totally in front of what I'm knitting, but that's okay because, when it comes to the cats rule first. Therefore, if they want to be on camera, my knitting takes a back seat. Right, Pickles? Welcome back, baby. You're sitting Yeah. Yeah. Can you move your butt just a little bit? There we go. There you go. Just makes you so happy right now for me to rub your belly, don't you? You're just like, yep, this is right. See a fly or something? According to my watch, I burned 500 calories. I feel like that's not accurate. Well, it pretty much, like, at a certain point, and well, actually, this is kind of late, so, you know, maybe it is a little bit more accurate, but usually it'll go off in the evening, and I know that I haven't done much of anything at all today. I did go out. I was thinking of raking some on the yard, but I couldn't find a rake in Mom's greenhouse. Of course, all the tools are stacked against the one back wall, and there's chairs and stuff in front of it. So in order to really get back there and look, I have to pretty much move the chairs out of the greenhouse because it's too narrow of a hallway for me to get around the chairs. And I'm thinking if there was a rake in there, they probably would have had it with the tines up, not down. So I'm thinking Mom needs a rake again, because we threw a broken one out. Wishing we hadn't now, because all it needed was a handle. And Mom's got lots of random broken shovel handles and things like that that we could have wedged in there and put a screw in. Right? Also, I was thinking that our hardware was closed on Sundays, but it's not. Because when I went and got my supper and was driving home, drove past the hardware, and I'm like, oh. Well, actually, it was my lunch. But I was like, the hardware is open, and I am not dressed to stop in and get a rake. So I drove past. But there's no point in me going in and getting a rake anyways, because I gotta go down, I gotta get an air filter for the lawnmower, and I probably should get a new blade for it, I just gotta find out. Like my lawnmower doesn't have a name. That's the problem. So I gotta like take the serial number or whatever in, so they can. Did I get you? Did I get you? I hope I got you. Freaking mosquitoes. No, this watch is inaccurate on just about everything. It's cheap. I mean, the time works good. And the steps are pretty. The steps are pretty accurate. Like, not like really good accurate, but close accurate. That's how I but the heart rate, it's always telling me the wrong heart rate. I didn't look at my steps. Yeah, that sounds about accurate. I've only done like less than 700 steps today because I haven't done much of anything except for diamond paint and knit. And my yard's not that big, so walking down to the greenhouse and back doesn't put a lot of steps on. Because I didn't see where that mosquito went, whether he got killed and his body fell on the floor or he flew away. I don't know, but I keep feeling like I'm getting bit by a mosquito and I'm not. I hate mosquitoes. There's only a couple of them in the house. They sneak in when I have the cats out in the porch. Oh, another ad. Welcome back, anyone from Adland. What's up, Bubba? Hi. Wanna come cuddle? Hmm? You don't know what you want, do you? Huh, bud? Aww, Rocky Cuddles. Thank you for the kisses. Thank you for the kisses. Yeah. Ooh, there we go. Oh, as soon as he lays down. This little one. Are you coming to disturb your brother? Your brother has come for snuggles. You be nice. You be nice. Yeah. Yeah, as long as she's being nice to him, then it's okay. It's when she starts being mean and biting at him. Or trying to clean his ear. You're a good Bubba. Yes, you are. Let's see if I can knit without you wanting to play. Yeah, pretend the yarn's not there, buddy. There we go. Yeah. I want to knit, but I also want to snuggle. And I know that this one This big orange one. I know that as soon as I start in, he's gonna play. Yeah. Oh, does that feel good, buddy? Oh, that ear is so dirty, buddy. I gotta get that cleaned. Yeah, who him? He would never play with stuff. Nope. Nope. Try to hide that under here. You just go to sleep. Like your sister's doing. Yeah. Nothing else matters. Nothing else matters. You just... The things you gotta do and deal with. Look at her. She's just curled up on sleep. Brother's her pillow. Oh. Oh. Well, he was your pillow. She's just kind of like looking like, where are you going? I was snuggling with you. Look at that. Off to go find her brother. She was also typing up a storm. He was something. I haven't figured out what he was yet. But yes, she was typing. I'd send it through, but it was just a bunch of periods. So I'm just deleting them very slowly on my computer that is slow to do everything. Okay, there we go. I like it better when she actually like has more than just periods in there. How's the scarf coming? Or shawl? Or have you decided you're done for the night and just chilling and snuggling Rocky? Sometimes you just gotta cuddle the Rocky. called it. What are they doing in there? Aww. He's such a cutie. I don't know if you can hear them. They're in the next room. Just banging into stuff and causing chaos. Yeah, if you hear any like thumps or bangs or whatever, that's them playing in the next room. Good old trailer walls, super thin. So it's like something as simple as will sound like big thump on the other side. Is it? Seems okay on my end. Okay. Yeah, that was my bad. It should come back soon. That was me. Should be better now. That was my bad. I opened up a web browser, and of course it lagged it out. Is it still lagging? It's still lagging. Dang it. Nope, are we back? Okay. Yep, whatever page I loaded, it really... OBS did not like that. I mean, I closed the page down, but it took forever for... Now that was a very overspun schlub. I had to break it because it was so rough feeling. And look, now I got this like curly Q string that just like boing. I'm way too easily entertained. Yeah, I think it's okay. I had like a thing saying like something overloaded or whatever on my OBS. I was hoping to get oh, see, my phone's acting up now. That's how I was checking my lag, was on the phone to see if I was still lagging. Anyways, I was hoping to get back to the pink tonight, but I don't think it's gonna quite happen. I still have that much. But this one was so cool because the pink had graduated so far up into the roving. So even though it looks white, is actually pink all through here. It's just like a really pale pink. I don't think he'll show up on camera. No, it's not going to. This light is not helping it at all. But yeah, I'm thinking it's not gonna happen tonight. But I have accomplished a lot. Like, I started this yesterday and I've got this much done already. And I didn't work on it off camera yet. So, well, the first little bit before I started streaming yesterday, I worked off camera. But other than that, I haven't worked off camera with it. So Hello, Miss Piccolo. Yeah, I can't remember how much this one was. I think it was like 220 yards, this one. You leave it alone now, Bibba. At least it's the cable she's attacking and not the yarn. Because the way this one chews, she could easily chew through yarn. There you go. Yeah. I like when the cats just come and sit like this while I work. And leave things alone. Honestly, I think she's one of the best ones for leaving my stuff alone. Vinny can't help himself if he's here and he sees movement, he wants to play with it. And Steekers is kind of the same way. So yeah, I think I'll give it maybe another half hour. And then we will raid out. It's all good if you do. I wouldn't be surprised. Especially when you're all snuggled up with Rocky. Nice. That's awesome. So it'll be a nice chill day for you tomorrow. Perfect. Those are the best kind of meetings. Yes. You're fine. Right? She has the cutest little face. She had a litter mate that looked almost identical to her, only she had less orange on her face. She was more like a. I can't remember if it went half like straight down the middle of her face or if it was like half across, but she didn't have as much orange. Her face was darker. I want to knit, baby. I want to knit. Yeah. I know. Oh, I know. I know. I know. You want the snuggles. What do you smell on me? She smells something on me. What do you smell on me? Huh? I don't know what that smell is. I don't know if I like it or not. I don't know what you smell on me. Right? I know I have one of my diamond paintings is shipped, but all it says under the tracking information is that it's left the facility, and I'm like, oh no. Is it gonna be one of those ones where I have to just like wait a month and it'll just like randomly show up? I'm hoping that it turns out because it's my brother's diamond painting, and they shipped it out like pretty much the same day that I ordered it. So I'm hoping that it's gonna be okay. If not, then I'll reorder it from the other company. Whichever one ends up being the better one. There was a couple of companies that I could choose from, but I chose one with free shipping. That was this one. And then the other one was like $5 shipping. Right. I will, there was a few places, but they both had good reviews. So, and I just ordered off Amazon. I'm sure there's better sites that I could have gone to, but I was just like, hassle free on Amazon for me. And like super easy and straightforward. So, what are you playing with, buddy? And he's playing with something behind my chair. Hello. How is your evening going, or day? Maybe day. How is your day going? We'll just say that. We're working on the first color of my rainbow scarf, the pink. We're almost back into pink. It goes kind of like a light pink, whitish color. And then our next one will be purple. I'm excited. The more colors we get into the scarf or shawl, it's gonna be exciting. I know all about ADHD brain. And doing things that I need to do. It's like, I need to do the dishes. Okay, let's just sit and watch videos. I need to do yard work. Let's go for lunch instead. And then kitty. I am pretty good, actually. Happy to be getting through this much. I literally started this yesterday. So, I'd say I'm doing pretty good. Makes me happy. And I have lovely... This is Pickles. She's the baby. There's also a big orange guy that comes in. He's the snuggle bum, but she's currently in the young early stages of going into heat. So she's been extra needy lately. And I'm hoping in the next week or so to start getting my cat Mystique over here. I'm surprised at how far I've gotten on this. But I did pick super basic knitting, so I can pretty much do this without even looking. It's more of a force of habit that I actually look down. I'm just like, what am I doing? But I don't need to. But yeah, my cat Mystique, she lives in my camper trailer where that's where I live. And then this is my studio, which is in the spare room at my mom's house. But my camper is like pretty much right outside my window here. And so I want to put like a catwalk up to the window. And I can lock, well, I'm going to have to block her because she can crawl underneath the door. But I can close the bedroom door. And my cat should be able to come in and hopefully socialize with these two through the door. I'm really excited. I want her socialized with them because, well, she's always stuck by herself. She's pretty much spends her day outside on a lead and harness, which she's happy to do. She'd be more happy if she didn't have to be on a lead, but we live on a busy road. But I feel bad because now that my studio is over here, I spend so much time over here that I don't get to spend as much time with her. So I would like, so that she has the option, if she wants to, she can come up the catwalk and I can let her in. Hello, welcome back. How is your day, evening, afternoon going? Did you hear that, Pickles? Simply Pickles is back. Yeah. Oof. Heat exhaustion is no fun. Exactly. Did you see a bug or something? She's looking for something on the floor. Well, thank you for the follow. I gotta get that looked at, because I don't think that's normal. My notifications seem to come through twice. So I gotta get that looked at. Not that it matters, because then it definitely makes me aware of my notifications. What are you doing, Pickles? She's just, I don't know if you can see her. She's just down there on the floor. I think she saw a bug or something. Random mosquitoes. There's at least one, possibly two, somewhere in here. Yeah, I want to do some work because my mom has a really nice deck, like covered deck, and I want to get some wire and turn it into a catio so that these two, Vinny and Pickles, I don't know where Vinny is at the moment, but so they can go outside because they're kind of stuck in the house and, you know, they get bored. Yeah, the mosquitoes were actually really bad here for a while because I haven't had a chance to get to the lawn, and my mom's lawn grows like crazy. And then we were getting a bunch of rain. So the grass wasn't drying out properly, and every every time in the evening, if I like, or afternoon, I would go like leave to like get myself a lunch because I've been lazy lately instead of making myself food or even going grocery shopping. I've just been running downtown and getting drive-through. But as soon as I would pull into the driveway and open up my door, I would just be like mobbed with mosquitoes. And I'm just like, dear God, I gotta get this grass cut. And they're still not good, but they're better than they were. My aunt had to come over with her weed eater because I don't have one. And literally mow my lawn with the weed eater. She's got a really nice heavy duty one. And my yard, or my mom's yard, looks like a freshly cut hayfield. Mini hayfield, but you know, hayfield. So, and today I was like, okay, I'm gonna rake up some of this grass because it's too much for my lawnmower to go over. Oh yeah, there's a mosquito or something that she's chasing. Um, but yeah, I went to get a rake to rake it up, and I can't find a rake, so I might have to go downtown tomorrow and buy one. Ooh. Yeah, that would definitely be bad. I will hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate, Shelly. Yeah, I'm lucky I don't have to worry about snakes where I live. If we do see a snake, it's like the odd little garter snake, but honestly, I don't know if I've ever seen a snake here where my mom lives. Spiders, on the other hand. My mom gets a lot of spiders out here. I mean, nothing too big. Most of them are, you know, little compared to some places. But I don't like. No. I'm being raided again? Oh man. Did my peppermint oil. I think I once read that, but I need to invest in that because yeah, I don't when I first moved back here, like when I moved my camper trailer down to my mom's backyard, I came from a place where there was spiders, but not that many. Um and every time I turned around, I was being plagued. Yeah, that first year was not good for cats. Oh god, a 4-foot snake. Oh, I mean, I don't have a problem with snakes, but well, I guess maybe if I had some bigger ones around here, but ours are just little things. Yeah, I'll definitely research it. Because I don't want something that could be harmful to the cats. I love my fur babies. Well, technically they're my mom's fur babies, but I love my fur babies. I also need to like research plants that repel bugs and start planting them all over my yard, especially repel mosquitoes. I know that there's plants like that out there, so I just need to start planting them, and hopefully most of them are perennials, because I hate planting all the time. I'm like, I want it to come back. I plant it, I forget about it, it comes back. That's what I like. Those are the kind of plants I like. Yeah, Pickles is on a mission to catch either a mosquito or a fly that she's chasing. Oh, dang. Threaten, bribe, better. Oh, you know, I've done stuff like that. I can't remember what it was, but I was getting mad at, was it Mystique? I think it was Mystique. And it was, she was carrying on, and I was yelling at her to simmer down, and then I found out that I think she was outside and she was like clawing the heck out of my screen, and then I found out that she was all tangled up, so she couldn't go anywhere, and she was just stuck in the one spot, and she could just reach enough to claw at the screen door. And I thought she was just clawing to come in, and I was like, oh, you don't need to come in right now. I'll let you in a little bit. No, she was stuck. Or she'll sit there and meow. If she meows, I usually go to her immediately, because that generally means that she's stuck. But every now and then. Thankfully, my animals have not had to rescue me from something. But I would hope that if there was something that I need to be warned of, they would let me know. Well, that was a well-deserved steak that your puppy got. I'm so close to getting back to this pink. So close. I really love how this one turned out. Like, the camera's not picking it up, but this is actually like a pale pink, and there's like darker patches and lighter patches. Um, I really like how this dye job went. Right? We're getting an ad for those who aren't. Okay. Ads are over for those that got stuck in the ad. Finally binding this stupid needle book together. That's awesome. um, do I shoot it? Oh, that's funny. Nope, you hug it. Have a good night, Shelly. Take care. Right? Oh, crikey. It's not hugging a dangerous animal, but I used to, back in the day, um, when I used to hang out on this chat site called Camfrog, I used to convince people that, like where I live, we have the bighorn mountain sheep. And I used to convince people that when we were bored, we would go and get drunk and then ride the bighorn sheep. And people would be like, nah, what are you talking about? I'm like, oh yeah, you gotta get drunk because obviously you gotta get brave enough. And you sneak up on the big rams while they're sleeping and you grab onto their horns and hop on their back and just hold on for dear life. And I mean, you just hold on. Because those suckers go and they're like, really, you do that? I'm like, oh yeah, all the time. That was like our pastime. No. But it would be entertaining. You'd probably end up dying, but it would be entertaining. But I'm not going to do it. Made me think of the hugging dangerous animals. It's like, yup. Right? Oh yeah, the only way to get around is by boat. We used to think it was funny being Canadian, and you'd have a lot of the Americans that would come up to Canada, and they would think basically the moment you stepped over the border, it was going to be a winter wonderland, and people were living in igloos and riding around in dog sleds, even in the summertime. My dad used to make fun of them a lot. My uncle used to own a hunting and guiding company, so we get like a lot of American hunters, and my dad would talk about how a lot of them thought that we lived in igloos. Right? Yes, I know a few people like that. Yeah, it's pretty entertaining. I haven't seen anyone like that like nowadays, but like back when I was a kid, yep. Maybe because they didn't have like internet back then. So, and I'm sure there was a lot of us Canadians that would let them believe that. Right? Ooh. That that oh yeah, that's mm. I mean, it's beautiful up there, but I wouldn't want to live there. I like where I live. I like my nice southern BC. I'm getting back to the pink. I can see it. It's starting to get pinker again. Of course, I did say that I was going to like stop streaming at like, well, supposed to be like 20 minutes ago, but I'm getting closer. I want to get back to the pink. Oh, nice. That worked out. My dad was a lifeguard back when he was younger. I don't know how many of my it was my dad and my one uncle for sure, and I think maybe one of my other uncles as well. But that's how my mom met my dad. Was he was a lifeguard at the hot springs that she visited. But by the time me and my brother came along, he was working uh, in the national park where we lived, near where we lived. Um, and he was like blazing and clear cutting all the hiking trails. Hi, Pickles. I know. I know. You want some snuggles. Well, not snuggles, because you don't like to be held. I know. I know. Oof. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun. Hi, baby. Yeah. I'm gonna make some biscuits on me. Yeah. I like that. Yeah, you're rescued. Here's your free concussion. Well, if you weren't concussed before, you are now. Hello, Munchkin. I know, you want me to pet you. I know. Soon. I promise. She is a sweetheart. Sometimes she's a bit of a demon, but for the most part, she's a sweetheart. Right now, she's suffering with early stages of going into season. It's the best way to say it. Thankfully, she's content with me just rubbing her belly, and that seems to satisfy her. And hopefully... Really? Really? Trying to get into the garbage, I see. No, she's being a brat. I'm hoping to get her fixed before she ends up having a really annoying pickles. Yeah. I was speaking her good graces too much. Now she's like, I'm gonna get into the garbage. But yeah, I gotta make an appointment for her here real soon. Ooh. That's pretty much it. Well, I got myself a flatbread pizza. And I put the box in the garbage. So she's now got the box out of the garbage and is scrounging for any possible crumbs that are in the box. She's very food orientated. If you're eating something and she thinks she might want it, she will not leave you alone. And my mom, being my mom, she would be like, oh, you want some food? Here's some food. I'm like, Mom, don't feed them human food. My cat Mystique was really good until my dog passed away. And then she decided... and my mom was the one that taught my dog the bad habit of begging for human food. And then when he was old, I gave in to everything because I was just like, oh, you're old and you deserve it. You deserve it. But yeah, after he passed away, Mystique was like, oh, well, he's not here to beg for the food anymore. I want it. And I'm like, you can't eat it. You have stomach issues. So then I have to like get her special treats. Well, some food that I eat, she's okay with. But she's got stomach issues. So unless it's like plain meat that hasn't been seasoned, or like maybe some yogurt or something like that, she can't eat most stuff because it upsets her tummy. Yeah. My mom thinks that it's cruel to not. It's like, oh, they're showing interest. She actually was disappointed because Vinny, the orange cat, he doesn't like canned cat food. He doesn't like the most human food that you have. Like, there's a couple things. Like, he doesn't mind like odd little tiny piece off a hot dog or some burger or whatever. But he is really not into eating human food. And so she was disappointed because she would give him pieces of food and he wouldn't eat it. He would sniff at it, maybe give it a lick, and then be like, no, I don't want it. So she loves that Pickles loves human food. Nice. Exactly. If they have any kind of issues, that's on you. Yeah, my cat Mystique thinks that she can eat whatever she wants, but she can't. If there's anything that's got too much seasoning on it, it'll upset her stomach. Um, if I change up her cat food, even if I like, wean her off the other one and put it onto a different one, 99% of the time she has um, a stomach reaction to it. Like, it took me forever to find her food that didn't upset her tummy. That was within my price range. She's always been a little bit extra special. She was born a barn cat. Someone had dropped the mama cat and the kittens off at my stepson's parents' farm, and they had stolen a part off of my stepson's truck, which was a good thing because they set the box of kittens and everything underneath, and the kittens had crawled up into the engine. So it was a good thing that the part had been stolen, and he couldn't start his truck because, yeah. So he went out to start his truck, wouldn't start, and then he could hear meowing. Went in there and found this box of kittens, or these kittens all in his engine, and then the mama cat was there. And so, yeah, they became barn cats, but Mystique was the runt, and she was a little bit on the sickly side, so they didn't think that she would survive being a barn cat, so we took her. Nice. That's freaking hilarious. Sounds like something that my mom would do. I was always after her because, like, she would overfeed the cats treats. She would give them human food. And I'm like, Mom, 4 pounds of sadness. Like, she'd be like, I would come in because we get, like, these containers that are about yay big of cat treats. My cat does not get them. She gets freeze-dried liver bites that are literally just freeze-dried liver, nothing in there. Oh, darn ads. Let's hurry up. Alright, welcome back from ads. I don't remember. Oh, yeah, my mom would go through these container of treats quicker than she would go through, like, basically, at one point, Vinny was eating the treats like a meal instead of um, his actual food. Aww. I love. She's so cute. Oh, I gotta woke her up. Gotta show everybody your cute sleepy face. I used to have a dog. She was a miniature pinscher cross Pomeranian. Looked just like the Taco Bell dog. You know, tan little chihuahua. she was my baby. I loved her so much. Not afraid of anything. Wanted to be anybody's friend out there. Didn't matter what it was. Big dog, little dog, person. Everything. She was not afraid of anything. You know, the typical little dog syndrome. Oh wow, right? That's kind of like my first dog, Susie. I think they got her just a couple years before my brother was born. She was an awesome dog. I loved her. It's like when you have them that long, they're like literally, you know, might as well be siblings. Sleepy little kitty. That's awesome. Right, exactly. Well, I've made it to the pink. It is there. And I think I am going to have to call it done. We'll find someone to raid out. Husky boxer, shepherd puppy. Wow. That would be an interesting mix. Uh-oh. Oh no. But I'm the baby. I can't believe how much I got through. This ball was like almost brand new earlier when I started knitting. So tomorrow I'll probably be able to get through the pink, or at least most of the pink. I'm not going to be doing all knitting tomorrow. I will be starting off, I think I'll do an hour on my rainbow shawl, and then we'll be doing linen spinning. I'm excited. I'm excited to spin just straight linen. So, my last linen I did a linen wool blend, and then this one will be straight linen. And I think I'm going to set up a channel point where you can redeem, and I'll do like 5 minutes of drop spindle spinning, just because I think that would be fun. But anyways, gotta put the drop spindle down because I got to go to bed soon. I gotta stop staying up so late. I've been staying up way too late lately. Oh no. Oh no. She definitely sounds like quite the character. All right. Who do I want to raid out? What do we got here? I think we will raid Hijinks because I really enjoy her channel. So let's see if my laggy computer see if this works. Well, I had an awesome visit. Hopefully I'll see you guys around again, because I really enjoy having the conversation when I'm sitting there chit-chatting with people and learning things. And we're gonna raid Hijinks. She is a mature audience channel, just to give a heads up. But yeah, I hope to see you guys around, either here or in someone else's stream or your own streams. And you take care. Bye.